I think I am full on tickets, but we'll still go do this. We've got the right team on. Probably mix up which mini games we play today. It's gonna be a long grind today. The plan, at least. Just finishing up like a extremely late breakfast. I've been up for a very long time, but I never got around to eating breakfast. It's literally noon and we're eating breakfast, even though I woke up at like 6 a.m. Paying attention. Time I was. Sure if we have Kraken available to us or not. Probably should actually. Shiny is spawning in magma today. Been here very long. I've seen 3 different ones. Hey Joshua, how's it going? Once I finish up breakfast, at some point I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna make some coffee. I'm definitely gonna need coffee today. But I wanted to go ahead and fire up the stream because I was gonna start grinding for a bit while I finished breakfast. Double tap the keys. The second time that's happened with my D. A little worried my D key's going bad. Dad, you hatched eggs for hours. Didn't get any secret? Well, that's typical. That's very, very common. It's been about 48 hours of hatching since I got my last secret. And I don't really expect, you know, normally you don't expect to get one. Pay attention here so I don't fail. I think there's like a big misconception between people and how often they should expect to get secrets. Because the truth is, like, if we look at like the eggs, for example, The truth is, even this lucky clover, if I was to hatch right now, having a 1 in 81,000 chance, even if I hatch 81,000 eggs, the probability of me getting a secret in those 81,000 eggs, or getting this secret specifically, is probably around 60 to 70% chance that I get it. It's not even 100% chance. The math on it's extremely complicated, it has to do with probabilities and statistics, but even the most common secrets are going to require you to hatch more eggs on average than what this number is before you'll like reliably see one. Yeah, you can add me on Roblox, that's fine. It's a very complicated math problem. Well, not very. It's a complicated math problem. It's not just a simple math problem, that's for sure. And I think people just don't understand how long it takes to get them on average, because you see people that get them like, oh, I hatched 20,000 eggs and I got 2 secrets. Like, you'll see people say that kind of stuff all the time, and it's true. That's the nature of RNG. But most of the time, you're just not going to get that lucky. I've hatched 420 some thousand, almost 430,000 eggs, and I've only seen 2 secrets so far. You got the 2 times lucky game pass. I think that's a good choice. I think that one's, it requires you to make less eggs. It's a little easier on players that don't play as much. You get the +2 egg hatch, you have to make more eggs. I have both of them though. So like, even with hatching 4 at a time with the double luck, I haven't gotten any, and I always have luck potion running for every single hatch. I haven't gotten anything good in the last 3 nights. I'll just been delete. Yeah, my YouTube and my Roblox name are the same. Try to keep everything the same. Let's go kill bosses real quick. Back and finish that out. More of the elite eggs. Good. Craft 999, please. Wish I got +2 extra drops every time. Be nice. Think King Slime should be up. Pretty sure that I got the notification. I just remember for sure. Have to dodge a couple of attacks so that we don't die. We have no lifesteal. We have High Roller instead. Before we go that way, let's go see what the upcoming events are. Hey man, how's it going? Master Chef and then Treasure. So Master Chef is a good one. Treasure, don't really care about. Fairly irrelevant. We should hand in our bounty quest just because we randomly have it done. Also check Black Market too, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Black Market and the other shop should have refreshed 20 minutes ago. Buy those. I'm not gonna buy the High Roller for gems just because we don't need it. A good amount of them still. Do I have all the game passes in the game? No. I have the ones that I think are important. Is more pets, triple hatch, lucky eggs. They're the 3 that I purchased. I don't think VIP is a good deal. I don't think Super AFK for me is a good deal. Lucky cubes could be okay. This would probably be the next one I'd buy if I was gonna buy something, but I don't think it's that useful. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I think that Lucky Eggs, Triple Hatch, and More Pets are just way better than all the rest. I don't usually give out pets on stream. Sorry, man. Said this earlier, we'll probably do dance off for a while and then we'll probably switch to dig site for a little bit so I don't get burnt out on one or the other. They both have their perks and their weaknesses. Yeah, the VIP is not very good. The one thing that's nice about some of the game passes not being good is you feel less compelled to buy it, right? Like, it's less important to have all the game passes. Like, the fact that Super AFK is super expensive, but yet it's one of the lesser useful ones for me, like, I'm fine with that. Now I don't feel like I need to get it. To be honest, if you do a lot of overnight fishing, Super AFK is not bad. I just don't do fishing, like, ever. So, therefore, Super AFK, if you're not gonna fish, is basically useless. I don't have anything to really offer for a Sentinel. I appreciate the thought though. There's definitely some pay to win to this game. Like, don't let it completely fool you either. The best way for me to possibly upgrade my team going forward is to wait for them to put exclusive Robux pets back in the shop and to buy the limited serial Robux pets, the Robux pets that go for sale, buy a bunch of those, and then sell, like, trade those to upgrade my team. Like, there's still pay to win, which is a bit unfortunate, but I think it's totally fine to play the game without. How many UFOs do I have? I have... God, I wasn't paying attention to this. I'm probably gonna mess this up. I have 7 normal ones. And I have... How many of the others do I have? I have 2 different colors, I think. I have orange and I have green. I gotta check. Green, orange, and 7 normal ones. A very long way to go. I don't even have 3 shiny revenants, so it's all good. Appreciate the thought. My shiny revenants are part of my high roller team anyway, the ones that I do have. They're actually useful. Yeah, you absolutely can play this game free to play and be strong enough to do everything quickly if you put in enough time. I have so many gems, just playing the game a lot. I've spent way more gems than I have. I'm not giving away any pets, sorry. I don't give away pets when I'm streaming because then my streams will just become people coming in here asking for pets. So we're just not gonna do it. How many gems do I have? Almost 1 million. I don't know exactly how many. Doing the Kraken. Kraken is where most of my gems come from. So in one fortune event, so one of the double gem events, if I pop a Sunday and I just kill Kraken on repeat, I will get 50,000 gems or very close to it. I got 50,000 gems in one fortune event yesterday and 48,000 in another. So if there's 2 fortune events in an hour, I can make like 150,000 gems that hour. I don't usually do that, but we're starting to do it a bit more with the update coming up later this week. Starting to stockpile. What's the best mini game for you? So which mini game you want to do depends on what you want out of the mini game. They both have pluses and minuses. So like this mini game gives a better pet. That's its biggest upside. Better pet. It's also slightly faster than the other one. The other one gives more gems. That's what the dig sites main perk is to me. People have argued whether you get more books from one or the other. I think it's honestly just random. I actually tend to get more books from this one usually, but I think it's just kind of just recency bias and like which one I've been doing, which one feels like they give more respawn tomes. Shiny Soul Heart and Shiny Clover for Beta TV is good. I have no idea. Not a big trade person, so I'm definitely not the one to ask. Like, I just want to play the game. I don't want to have to sit in Discord and trade all day. I'd have a stronger team if I would actually just sit and trade for a while, but it's just not fun for me. Hey, Mythic, lost my words there. How's it going, man? Stumbling over my words this morning. Just finished breakfast. I've not had coffee yet. I feel like I'm getting an extremely late start to the day, but it's just because I had to run errands this morning. Like, I woke up at 6 a.m. and got ready for the day and ran my errands, and we're done now, but I just ate breakfast when I got back, which it was almost noon when I sat down to eat. Eating breakfast at noon feels weird. I felt pretty optimistic about my chances to get a prismatic UFO over the weekend because I hadn't really been trying all of last week and we still had a bunch. But after trying decently hard yesterday and only getting one UFO, I'm starting to realize I probably should have been hard farming it last week if I really wanted it. There are plenty of days when I could have put in a lot more boss kills and a lot more mini games, and I didn't. Where are we going? Let's go to slime. Is it gonna have a new world or just arcade? Just arcade as far as I know. I don't know if arcade serves as like a new world, so to speak, or if it's just, I don't really know what that's gonna look like. It's a new area, I would describe it. Somewhere we couldn't get before. Gonna have new pets, new secrets, all the stuff that you kind of expect to come with a new world. So among like a million other things, like this update has a bunch of systems being added that weren't currently in. New currency, hardcore bosses, new boss, all kinds of new stuff. Skill point system. It's actually massive. I'm loading up my Discord again. Let's see. Time do we have? That would have been a huge waste of a respawn tomb. I have the wrong pets one. Reset. Even if my pets were good enough to kill it, I'd still want to reset because I didn't have a high roller on. Yeah, Shrine and High Roller are both very good. I don't have a full team of High Roller because I don't have enough good pets to keep the kills this quick yet with High Roller. Only like half a team of High Rollers. Let's see how much time do we have? One to get Shrine. Serial is Neon Robot. Mine is serial number 52. Show stats? Show stats of what? Stats are you looking for? You're on Sailor 287. Whew, that's a lot of fishing. How to get respawn to him fast? Just playing mini games. Trying to hold on to him as much as you can. Don't use them on King Slime because King Slime can't drop respawn to him. So like we just got our respawn to him back. We did it on Kraken. What else? Try and spam, if you're gonna spam respawn to him, try and do it during boss rush. You're more likely to get your respawn to him back. All stats, like player stats, like this. You're looking for? Know what specifically you want out of here. Like I can show whatever you want. You just have to tell me what you want to see. Did I finish the research quest? I did up to quest number 120. They get extremely slow. The one I stopped on is like, I forget what it is. I can look at it when I'm not in the boss fight. Did I catch pets overnight or for a secret or hatch overnight? I think hatching is a much better option. Even if a secret happens to spawn, the chances are you're not going to catch it. Unless you turn on your perfect cube, but I wouldn't want if you have the super AFK, I wouldn't want super AFK using my perfect cube for me. Chances are it's going to use it on some really, really, really bad secret that I don't want. Ugh. Haven't fished in 7 days. I had to do a lot of fishing. So like the quest that I'm on now is 16 Krakens level 40 plus, 8 Slimes level 40 plus. This isn't even that bad. Some of them were worse than that. But 120 gave me an extra cube. Stop there. Time to UFO farm. Over my 429,000 eggs, I've hatched 3 total secrets, 2 pot of golds, 1 neon robot. So I made them all count, but pretty low compared to what it could be. I mean, we're lucky that we hatched the robot. We're lucky that we hatched 2 pot of golds. Like, extremely lucky on both of those. Gladly take that. The only fishing that I've done in this game has all been for quests. If it wasn't for a quest, I haven't fished. Like, I don't AFK fish ever. Getting the dog, assuming you're talking about like secret dog last week, that's not too unusual. I was able to catch a lucky clover. That's how I have my lucky clover, is from catching it this week. I've seen 2 of them spawn over the weekend. Caught one with regular legendary cubes and then missed the other one. Yeah, the lowest thing I would possibly use my cube on would be a neon robot. That would be the worst pet that I would perfect cube. Is basically neon robot or godly gem or a super secret. That's about it. But I have pretty high standards for what I'm willing to use them on. You hatched 2 lucky clovers this weekend and you have total amount of 45k hatches. Is that decent? Yeah, that's good luck. I was going over this earlier, but people have a very skewed opinion on how many eggs they should have to hatch before they get something. So like lucky clover, for example, for me is a 1 in 81,000. I have no idea what the heck the base is for it, right? But it's a 1 in 81,000 right now. Even if I hatch 81,000 eggs, there's a decent chance I don't get this. Something probably like 30% chance that I don't get it even after hatching 81,000. So to hatch half of that and get 2, yeah, you're definitely doing good. It's unfortunately people feel really bad because what happens is someone goes to Discord or like talks in chat and they say, hey, I got 2 secrets in this amount of eggs, or I got 3 secrets in this amount of eggs, and then you have the person that hatches like 5 times that many and doesn't get any. And it doesn't really, it's just the nature of how RNG is. Someone's gonna get lucky and someone isn't. The idea is though, the more eggs you hatch, eventually you're gonna get lucky too. You just have to keep hatching. Have to stick with it. Best way to grind elite eggs, you craft them. I craft. So when I'm anytime I am actively playing the game, I have the Timeful Tome buff active. It's a little hourglass down here. We've got like 6 hours of Timeful Tome currently going, which means we have 3 times crafting speed, and then I'm crafting the materials to craft them the entire time I'm actively playing. That will forever be the best way unless they change something. Like not even close. Fishing is probably like the next best thing, and then I guess grinding the crabs, the molten crabs for them would be after that maybe. I don't really know. Nothing comes close to the amount of eggs you can craft though. I buy them every time they are in the black market or the gem shop. How I get so many of the tomes. That's how. Well, tomes specifically I don't use either, so I have not once used a prismatic tome. So these are all the ones that I've ever gotten. Sundays I use, but I just buy them every time. Like I'd say once every like 4 hours I get at least one out of like one of the shops. Pay attention there. They're not cheap though. They're like 12,500 gems in the black market and 10,000 gems at the gem shop. You hatch 2 days in a row each day, 6 to 8 hours straight. Yeah, that's what I do. So every night I hatch eggs. That's how I've gotten to 429,000. I'd say I hatch 6 to 8 hours, probably about how long I sleep generally. So I hatch about 6 to 8 hours a day. I debated on using my prismatic tome and see if it resets the golden shrine that's currently the limited one that's in the game. I haven't done it. My thought process on prismatic tomes when I first started playing the game and when I have continued to play the game really has just kind of been that the more content they add, prismatic tome at, so it respawns all bosses, resets all shrines, and rerolls all shops. The more content they add, so like let's say they do this next update, they're adding a boss. Well, instead of respawning 2 bosses, I get to respawn 3 bosses. If they add a new shrine, I get to reset a new shrine. So like I felt like the longer I hold these, the more value they're worth. That was kind of like my outlook on it. Because my thought was they'll probably add more bosses, they might add more shrines, they might add more shops. So that's why I've just kind of been holding them and not using them yet. And I haven't really had a need to reset anything. Sucks that sometimes rejoining doesn't go to hatching. I completely agree with you. So if you use an auto clicker, shoot, I don't know where it went after this. Paying attention. Use an auto clicker, you can avoid that. The other option is just to hatch like, so when the auto clicker wouldn't work, I would hatch at like mutant slimes, especially with like the limited secrets being available. Like I'd go stand at the normal slime spot right here under the thing, camera angle so I can show it very well, stand under here, and I'd hatch right here, and that way eventually when I rejoined and it stopped auto hatching for me, at least my stuff would be farming mutant slimes, so that like that time wasn't wasted. But using like an auto clicker set to click in like once every minute was the solution that I used to actually get a full 6 to 8 hours. How do I get so many eggs? Crafting. I craft the eggs. Answer is always crafting. Now, it's not as easy to craft them if you don't play as much as I do, but still, it's more efficient than doing the other ways of obtaining them. Lucky event. I thought the lucky event was going away. I don't know exactly when they're taking it. I didn't think it was going to last all week. Save 600,000 elite eggs for the upcoming update. An insane amount of eggs to have saved up just for that. I think I did the math, and in my head, on my napkin math, my head, I figured you can only hatch about 500,000 eggs a week. Even if you're in-game hatching 4 at a time the entire time. Pretty sure you have more than an entire week's worth of eggs, or basically an entire week's worth of eggs. That's assuming, like I said, that you have the +2 hatch game pass and the +1 egg. Yes, if you add one more +1 egg that they're supposedly adding in the skill tree, maybe it's less than a week, but it's still, that's insane amount of hatching time that would be needed to get through all of that. I make more eggs than I can hatch overnight currently. Like, I started out like everyone else having like, you know, 30,000, 40,000 eggs. And just every day I've been making more eggs than I end up hatching. Last night I think I hatched 24,000 eggs. Something like that. I think I was at like 4,000 or 410,000, I mean. How long on Kraken? 3 minutes. It says 9, but it's actually 3. Like right there, I just crafted basically 3,000 more eggs. And then we're crafting 3,000 more. Do I think it's worth it spending a perfect cube on a doggy 1337? I do not think for me that it is worth it. It's really up to you to decide if it's worth it to you. That's really what matters at the end of the day. I said this earlier, I don't think you were probably here, but the only things that I would spend my current perfect cubes on would be a godly gem. Paying attention. When I get to talking, sometimes I don't pay enough attention to the stupid minigame. The only things I would spend on are a godly gem, a neon robot, or any of the super secret pets. That would be the only things, but I have extremely high standards for what I'm willing to throw a perfect cube at. The best way to get elite eggs, in my opinion, is to craft them. Go index. Can after this. Nothing special. This is my index. Lots of stuff missing. Yeah, hatching's better during the luck event for sure. But I have goals. I only have today, Monday. I only have the rest of today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and maybe part of the day Friday. So at best, I have like 4.5 days. I was not paying attention. Go next. You doing math in my head? Counting in my head? So I only have like 4 to 5 days to try and get these UFOs if I want them. On a time crunch. I'm sure the fishers probably do, but the thing is, if you're a leaderboard fisher, you literally can never stop to hatch those eggs. If you stop, you lose your leaderboard slot. How many eggs they have is pretty irrelevant. Chances are, if you're committed enough now to be on that leaderboard, you're probably never stopping fishing until you quit the game, at which point you wouldn't hatch the eggs either. It is interesting to think about, though. I do think it would be cool if they would add in a future update a system for you to automatically update eggs while you're playing the game, but it would be at a much slower rate than what you currently hatch eggs. A much slower rate. But like maybe once every 15 seconds it hatches an egg for you or something like that, so you're hatching like 4 eggs a minute. As something you could like work towards and buy in the game, like the same way you buy like +1 egg hatch. I think something like that would be cool. I think it would, to me, it wouldn't be cool if you could just hatch eggs while playing the game at the same rate you currently do. I think there should still be, I like the fact that there's a decision you have to make right now with hatching eggs. Like, I could hatch eggs right now and it would be really good because there's a lot of luck events going on, but I have to make a conscious decision to stop playing the game and stop going for UFOs to hatch. Like, I have to make a sacrifice if I want to hatch. And I think that that's a good game design when you're introduced with like interesting decisions to make. But I do think it would be fun if, I think people would really enjoy it if they had some sort of auto hatch as well, so that like you could basically, I generate more eggs than I'll ever hatch at this rate. So it'd be interesting if there was a way to hatch some while you were actively playing. Most of my gems come from killing the Kraken. The vast majority come from the Kraken, the rest come from minigames. I guess some come from quests too. Just a passive thing with doing the quests, you just happen to get gems. Also, clicking the gem shrine every time it's on cooldown, it's a decent source of gems. Got 800 gems just from that. Takes all of like 2 seconds. Kraken kill stats. I have defeated the Kraken 1,496 times. 4 more times and we'll be at 1,500. That probably counted as 1, maybe. 4 more times. I don't know how often that updates. Do I plan on getting on leaderboard for slime? I am on the leaderboard for slime technically. I think I'm like 14. I have to say something in chat. Yeah, I'm still number 14. It's not something that like, it's not an active goal of mine. It's just a product of, sometimes it's fun to kill bosses with a lot of health because I built a pretty strong team. Rather than just like come in here and kill the boss in 10 seconds and be out. I'm more interested to see what their hardcore version of bosses is. Like, what does that entail? Are they actually difficult? Are they just, you can't AFK them? What does that mean? Do they have levels to them? Like, can we scale them? That kind of stuff. That's what I'm interested to see going forward. Also see what the new boss is going to be like as well. We don't even have a clue what the new boss is going to be. I assume any boss they put in will probably have a leaderboard, but maybe not. Hope they add rewards for a leaderboard. I don't think they're gonna add rewards for like the existing leaderboards. I think the dev had said that instead of adding like a leaderboard with rewards, they were more likely to do like an event in game that would give out rewards, like a competitive event and give out rewards. I think the logic was the fact that you can just automate gameplay to be on leaderboards. Like a lot of the leaderboards, you can kind of cheese your way toward the top. Like, I could make a macro if I wanted, just to kill King Slime over and over again and climb the leaderboard. I think the idea is that like making some sort of competitive event might be actually more entertaining and just better overall for the health of the game. But I could be wrong. I'm just going off of what I've read from what the developers have said on the Discord. That kind of stuff changes all the time. Doing a good job of sustaining respawn times at the moment. Sometimes you get on like a nice little kill streak and you get them all back and just keep going, and sometimes you just have like a bad streak and all of a sudden you're down like 10 tomes from where you started. Like to see some more boss rushes coming up, hopefully. Or at least a fortune event or something would be nice. Pick either. I'm really curious, like, what the skill tree points are going to cost us. What kind of numbers we're talking. Hey Tina, how's it going? I think if I could get full high rollers in, we have a better chance of sustaining. I don't think you can do it even with full high rollers. Really struggle at maintaining the cooldown on this one, keeping track of it. Doing pretty good today. Can't complain right now. King Slime. Do that, then we'll go. Maybe we'll go do the other mini game for a little bit. I don't know. I really want Hyper Kittens as the problem. Hyperwave Kitten. I don't need any more for my main team, but my high roller, like I could slot deadly and crit on one with high roller and put it on my high roller squad. Like, I don't want to lose too much damage for high roller because we still want to keep the kills really quick. But we definitely could afford to lose a little bit still. Yeah, my pet team's pretty good. There's definitely better teams out there. Like, I saw a team that was actually insane. Like, even I looked at it and I said, wow, that's insane. My guess is the person that had that team probably bought a bunch of beta TVs and traded for it, but kind of stinks, but it is what it is. I don't even know that for sure. They could have just, either way they would have had to trade to get the crazy pets that they had, but they might have just been a really good trader and just had the patience to get really good deals to work their way up. Stuff that I don't have the patience for because I don't enjoy trading. What's up, Josh? Look, you're in your inventory. Are you in my game? The only loot that we really care about from Dig Site is respawn tomes and then secrets, obviously. Rest of it we just don't care. I guess timeful tomes. We need enough timeful tomes to maintain. Yeah, I'll look at it in just a second. I don't know if I can rate your inventory, but I will take a look at it. Move after doing a mini game or a boss. I'm assuming you're free to play, so I'm assuming these are your 4 pets. That seems really good for getting started for sure. Like at this point in the game's not even 2 weeks old. Or no, wait, it is 2 weeks. Wait, hold on. 1 week, 2 weeks. So it's not even 3 weeks old. Barely 2 weeks. Alright, so we have a lot of magma cubes. I set these to auto delete. I don't know if people are actually trading anything for magma cubes anymore, but I definitely would set these to auto delete. You're gonna fill your inventory with them, which will stop you from hatching. But yeah, it looks good. I think you've got a solid team started there. You just caught Soul Heart. That's really nice. So today we are being maximum productive here, or trying to be. I get a little sidetracked streaming and talking, but I have both my alts logged into the same server as me, so that if something good does spawn, we can get 3 copies of it. That's the way I set that up, because I have perfect cubes on both of my alts. We just need something ridiculously rare and awesome to spawn in, and we'll get 3 of them. I don't always log in my alts, so I have to be like feeling like I want to go above and beyond. I'm just playing this account. The other 2 are literally just on to be able to catch something if it spawned. I'd actually like to just use the perfect cubes on those 2 alts, and then I don't even have to worry about logging them in because they won't have perfect cubes anymore. Fortunately, the legendaries, we keep getting these legendary cubes, which is the least useful thing. Yeah, I think unless you are actively able to trade those magma cubes, I think you just set them to auto delete. Like when you go to your inventory, auto delete, delete easy legendary 1. Otherwise, it just fills your inventory with them too much. Or if you just like giving them away. I don't know how many people even want magma cubes. Like, I feel like the new player standard is higher than that now even. Man, I can remember day one getting to magma and waiting for legendaries to spawn there. When you finally get a cube to spawn on your server, it was like a huge deal. Now I feel like you can't even give them away. Two legendaries here. It's just, that wasn't a secret. Care about that. Ooh, respawn tomb we care about. Currently in school. Hey Max, how's it going? My day is going well so far. Ran errands this morning, had some breakfast, and started streaming. How my day's gone. I gotta make coffee soon though. Since I've been up for, what time is it? It's 1 o'clock now here, 1 p.m. I've been up like 7 hours so far. Starting to feel that drag without any coffee in my day. And I don't want to wait too late to make coffee, because then I'll have a harder time sleeping in the evening. How long do I think until a secret spawn in the server? So like the first week, I hardly saw any. I saw one at the very end of the first week. Second week, I saw 2 secrets total. And over this past weekend, which I consider week 3, I saw 2 secrets just over the weekend. So it's all RNG. I don't think it's... I could have these alts logged in for like months though and not find anything worth catching. Possible. I'm not in any rush though. Like when I decide to play a game and go pretty hard on it, like I'm in it for the long game. Like the same way that I'm saving my respawn tomes and things like that, or prismatic tomes, whatever they're called. Like we're saving them for a better time because there's no point to like try to rush ahead now. Hey Slimp, how's it going? Crazy, you get like it's at least 3 times the amount of gems you get from this one versus the other one. Probably a good thing though, it gives us a reason to play this one. If this one didn't give something better than the other one, I just always play the other one. Doing good, we're having a good day so far. I mean, most days are good days, thankfully. Rate your user inventory. I can take a look at it. I'm not rating people's inventories, but I'll take a look at them. Speaking of legendary magma cubes spawning, that would have been the most hype thing on the very first day I started playing. Should have checked this earlier. Okay, it's bad. Here. I guess we'll finish digging it up. I thought I read somewhere that one of the devs said that they would be using... Time to dig this up. That they'd be using the legendary cubes as like a resource for one of the new mini games. So we'll see. We've got 6.7k of those. That might, if it consumes a lot of them, that would make something else to craft besides eggs, maybe. Models 99, I assume this is you. So you've got a Sentinel, Fallen Angel. These are sea champions, right? 2 sea champions. It's bad that I don't even... like, I don't recognize a sea champion because it never made it on my team. 2 secret doggies and a shiny phoenix. Pretty good team. Definitely very solid. Better than my team was before I really started pushing my team higher. I was using a lot of shiny phoenixes for a while. You must trade because obviously you've got 2 classic trios, a bunch more doggies, phoenixes, Cerberuses, all the fun stuff. Finally got UFO yesterday, congrats. You're hoping for like 5 UFOs today. I think it's a pipe dream, but that's what we're aiming for. I made up that number just on the spot, by the way. We're just hoping for as many as we can get. 5 would be good, though. Be a nice start. I've still yet to dig up a secret from this game that wasn't a cherry, though. Like, I've never found a single secret that wasn't a cherry doing this one. At least the other one, I never get Hyperwave Kitty, but at least sometimes I get like Prismatic Sundays and stuff. I swear this game just gives too many of these legendary cubes. I get legendaries quite a bit from this game, but it feels like they're heavily weighted towards being the cubes. I don't know what the odds are. I'm not sure anyone's gonna get a rainbow one, which is what would make it insanely awesome if we could, you know, get the only one, or one of just a couple. If anyone gets it, it's gonna be not very many people. It's gonna be extremely rare. Go kill bosses after this one. Am I hatching for Leviathan? I do hatch in the Frosty Peaks now. I had to think long and hard about it. If I couldn't hatch Godly Gem anywhere, I would still hatch probably in Magma. But because we have a chance of getting a Godly Gem as well, hatching in Frosty Peaks, I do hatch there now. My overall, like, long thought process about it was it's going to take a miracle to hatch a Neon Robot, it's going to take a miracle to hatch a Leviathan, so I may as well go for the one that's better, even though it's 5 times less likely to happen. Let's just ride over to Kraken. 2 void cherries, 2 golden cherries, 2 respawn tomes. The most exciting part of that was the 2 respawn tomes. I get more excited about that than I do either of the cherries. You can actually see my alts are hatching what little eggs they have. They don't have a ton on them right now, but both of my alts are just hatching rather than just have them standing there. I throw them in Frosty Peaks with auto hatch on. No, I don't have any. I don't keep anything that I don't want to hold on to. I never go and catch just shinies just because. I'd have to turn off auto delete. You can try to join. The game's probably full. Usually when I turn my stream on, whatever game I'm in fills up, but you're more than welcome to try. Just don't wait in line too long. Don't waste your day just trying to get into my game. I feel bad when people try to join my game and they say, oh, but there's like 2 people in front. Like, I don't want you to waste your day, but you're more than welcome to join. I keep my joins on public now. And we're dancing. Nice, server room, cool. Do you try grind the bruh or the sailor? It depends on which one you enjoy more. Do you enjoy catching pets more, or do you enjoy fishing more? Bruh also has defeat enemies quests as well. But I think the better question is, do you like fishing or catching more? You're gonna do a lot of those 2 things AFK. I don't take handouts from anybody. I appreciate the offer though. Everything that you see on this account is something that I've earned. And since I generally try to steer clear of doing giveaways and stuff. Don't take handouts at all. I do appreciate the offers. Plenty of people have been generous. I think a lot of people get disappointed that I don't do giveaways, but it really just start doing a bunch of giveaways. It just becomes every stream is just people looking for free stuff and wanting a giveaway and this and that. And it's like, I feel like it just takes away from what I'm trying to do here. Hopefully everyone can understand. I'm sure anyone that was just here for wanting a giveaway, they've already been long gone when I said I wasn't going to do it. on top of that, I really don't have much that's even worth trading ever, because I usually try to trade my bad stuff, upgrade my team if at all possible, which just leaves me with, you know, nothing to really trade, give away. Surprised I haven't gotten any comet boards. Maybe I haven't, I forgot. It seems like I get comet boards like all the time from this thing. Like, I'm pretty sure I got like 7 comet boards yesterday or something crazy. Might not have been quite that high, but it really feels like it. Either last night or today. I definitely got 2 comet boards back to back. I think that was last night. Eight of them. Let's see what color we get. We got yellow. It's our second yellow one. Keep getting pool balls. Yeah, I have a good amount of those as well. I kill more Krakens, so I end up with more boards. Makes sense. I just can't justify using a respawn tomb on King Slime, since it can't drop it. Also got a lower drop rate on runes. Drops just aren't as good, in my opinion. A lot of high roller procs. Like, that's the 3rd or 4th boss we've killed in a row with a high roller proc. Curious to see if the community is going to like the idea of not being able to AFK bosses, and they'll think it's a good thing, or if people are just going to be annoyed with it. I think general quality of life, people just prefer to be able to AFK things, to be honest. Or to not even just to AFK it, but to like just live through stuff without dodging it. I feel like people are going to be a little upset when they have to move around. I'm not giving out any pets, man, sorry. I'm hoping I don't have to run my respawn tombs into the ground trying to get this UFO. I'm gonna try and keep them up so that when we get the new update and we have a new boss, we have plenty of them. But if I start to get like close on the UFOs, you could see me start to just like burn them like crazy. We'll see. All I need to do is get one singular UFO today, and then I just get super pumped for the rest of the day. That would get my adrenaline going. Play some mini games. Trying to hover around like 185 on my respawn tombs for now. I'm gonna be very happy to have another option for minigames though, for sure, at the end of the week. Both of these are alright, but having more options will be nice. Your inventory, if you're in my game, I can take a look at it if you want. That's up to you. Shiny hunt. I meant to look at the event board and see what was coming up. Nice to plan ahead if we know like a fortune or a boss rush is coming up. Olympian game. Move far enough. Got your shiny revenant, your sentinel, 3 shiny doggies, and champion with the clover here too. It's pretty good. I didn't know the honestly, it's the first time I've seen shiny clover. I didn't know it was like a dark color. It's pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I like it. It's actually very clean. Wish my inventory was this clean. Do you not have like multiple sets of pets for like shrine and stuff, or do you have a gamer pet? Me? Do you not have a shrine team though? My shrine team and my fishing team are what makes my inventories look so ugh. That and the fact that I haven't cleaned it up after hatching last night. Buy a shirt with the text, "Sorry ladies, I'm busy playing pet catchers." I've seen people with that on the Discord. Should be very obvious though that I don't care what my avatar looks like in game. Basically default. It is funny though. Oh, that's what the magma cubes are for? I didn't even look, I'll be honest. I just assumed that they were things you had caught. My bad. Maybe one of these days I'll let my son design my avatar thing for me. So goated? I don't know about goated. I'm really doing anything different than everyone else playing the game. I just play more. Play more, and I guess I have like a good determination once I set my mind on something. Like, even though we haven't seen a single UFO in many, many hours, we just keep going. I don't give up. I play the game. That's you get most of your gems from Kraken, some from mini games. I don't even have that much compared to some people. There are people with more than me. Someone that added me on here has like 1.3 million gems. I don't give out pets. Sorry. People that literally fish 24/7 might have more gems than me too. Just because I do things while I'm playing the game that don't reward gems as well. Or inefficiently reward gems. Anytime I'm hatching eggs, we're not gaining any gems, which is every time I AFK. If I can remember, I'll go look and see what events are coming up. Should be our last ticket, I think. Go look at the board. Quick fishing and treasure. Ugh. Nothing good. One thing about doing the quests, so I did a lot of quests the last week. The one nice thing is we now have a lot more coins if we need coins for anything next update. 1.5 trillions. Probably enough for most of whatever they have planned. I don't even know if anything is going to cost coins. Farming these bosses, I get a bit of coin, but it's not as much as I make when I'm just out defeating enemies, which is what a lot of the quests were. "13 minutes. How many books do we have? 187. Oh, we have Ticket Shrine, probably. Almost forgot about that. Finally got 2 Infernal Revenants. Nice. Congrats. Always big when you finally hatch something good, something that you want. I'm not giving out any pets, sorry. Two respawn tombs? I don't know why, I just feel like I have much better luck with respawn tombs from this. Yeah, I'm sorry. When I'm streaming, I just don't give anything out. I don't have enough to give to everybody, so it's easier just to keep it all, and I just don't want to have a community where everyone just shows up for giveaways and that's it. I do this for fun, and giveaways, honestly, for the person streaming is usually less fun. I would assume it's probably less fun for everyone except for the people that get something as well. Can you have one gem? Can't even trade a gem if I wanted to. Hey Drink, how's it going? I'm having a good day so far. Had to run errands this morning, got that knocked out and out of the way, came home, had breakfast, and started stream. Basically been my day so far. One thing for anyone that does stop in here that's looking for pets, looking for like a giveaway stuff, every time I look at YouTube and look for live streams for people streaming this game just to kind of see what people are up to, see if there's anything cool and interesting that I hadn't thought of, generally I see like giveaway in the title, so there's probably lots of people out there on YouTube that are giving stuff away. I just not one of them. You won't hurt my feelings if you shop around and try and find a giveaway if that's something you're really after. That I'm just doing this for fun on my end. Is it better to get triple eggs, lucky eggs, triple and +3 pet? So in order of buying the game passes, if I were to buy them and not be able to get all 3 game passes here, I would get more pets. I'd get +3 pets first. That's a pretty big boost. Then I would get lucky eggs because this requires you to make less eggs. The second you get triple hatch, which I think is worth it, but the second you get triple hatch, you have to make more eggs if you want to like AFK overnight with eggs. So I think lucky eggs before triple hatch. How long have you been watching? For a while. Yeah, I mean, it's so people have different goals, right? Like my goal is to do this for fun, and if it turns into something that's becomes more than just a hobby for fun, sure. But that's not what I'm expecting from it. I think some people go into YouTube and they expect to do something more with it, which I think is fine. Like having goals and setting goals for yourself is a really smart thing to do. I just have goals outside of doing YouTube and like things like that. So I think that's fine, and I do think I will be 100% honest that if you ask for people to sub to you, you are definitely 100% proven time and time again by studies to get more people to sub to you. So it definitely works, but sometimes it doesn't come off as genuine. But it's not really on the creators necessarily either, because it's just kind of the way the YouTube game is set up. So I wouldn't fault the creators for that, but I get that. People are just going to kind of gravitate to whoever they like to watch. I'm glad that people think that it's a good chill stream to hang out. That's what I'm going for sure. Last time you almost won a shiny skeletal dragon. That's a pretty good thing to be giving away. Yeah, I don't know the names of the Roblox like content creators like at all hardly. So I don't have anyone to specifically shout out, but I'm definitely like, some people will get mad if like people are throwing other people like throwing names out and they might lose viewers to someone else or whatever, but it doesn't matter to me. Figure if you like my content, you'll be back after the giveaway, and if you don't, go do something you enjoy. If someone's not enjoying themselves, like, definitely find something else to do. I think it's cool that so many people have showed up and enjoyed like hanging out. Alright, where's all my UFOs at? I need like 41 more of these things. Some crazy number. If I'm not streaming, you're joining his stream? Gotcha. Yeah, over the weekend I was really busy. I turned on the stream for like 2 hours last night, but I was already exhausted by that point. So I kept it real short last night. Today I'm a little later than I normally start. A lot of times if I don't have anything else that I have to take care of in the morning, I've been starting in the mornings, but I just had errands that I had to take care of today. Trying to line everything up so that Friday is just a free day, and that should be update day as long as everything goes as planned. Just have a really long stream on Friday. About 10 minutes until the black market resets. I don't know where everyone else lives, but where I live here in the United States, really, really nice weather for like a lot of last week and over the weekend and stuff. And I got like every evening after I was done streaming last week and like all over the weekend, I was outside a lot, and now it's back to being cold again. I don't like it. Not like super cold, but it's definitely not like t-shirt and shorts weather like it was. It felt like spring already for a week. Now it's back to feeling a little bit like winter again. I think that's one of the reasons I've gotten so into this game though. It's like a really good game for me to grind when I want to actively play. Like, scratches that itch for me. But at the same time, I can be really productive with AFK hatching when I want to like get outside or I have errands to run, I have other things to do. A lot of respawn tomes here. It's a good little streak. I think what I'm gonna do, I think the plan here, we'll kill Krakens until we're at 10 tickets. We'll go spend our 10 tickets. Which point, we'll take a very quick little break. I'm gonna go throw on a pot of coffee. And then I'll come right back to it, and then maybe what I'll do, at some point here, we're gonna pop a Rainbow Sunday this afternoon. Kill some Krakens back to back. Wait, was I at 10 tickets? I don't know. We're at 10. We'll look at King Slime. I think it might be up. Not quite. We'll wait for it, and then we'll go do the ticket mini games. Yeah, this game's really it's good for me. It might not be good for everybody, but it's a good game for me. There are a couple of things that I wish it had still. Like, I wish there was a little more thought into building my pet team and stuff rather than just try to get the best pet. And some different things like that, but in general, like, I just think it's really good. Should you open your prismatic egg now or wait until next update? I don't know if I can answer that for you. I'm not honestly sure what'll be better. Like right now there's limited secrets in the game. I have no idea. I get the impression when the update comes out that there won't be any limiteds. It'll just be all permanents, but I'm not sure. And there's an argument that prismatic eggs could be potentially better to open when there aren't limiteds as well, depending on what you're looking for. I don't know, I'd have to do the math on it. The math on the probability, I'd have to like sit down and actually get a piece of paper and do it. I'm definitely not doing that right now. I'm not really sure. I don't want to tell you one thing and be wrong, so I'm not going to answer that. Sorry. Can you join me? You can try if the game's not full. My YouTube name is the same as my Roblox name. My joins should be set to public. You opened 7 and just got Magma Cube? Yeah. Easiest argument is to say to hold prismatic cubes until a fresh set of limiteds is released, and as soon as the update happens, I wasn't paying attention. As soon as the update happens, open them right then and there. That way, if you did happen to get lucky, you would have a low serial. Need to focus up. That would be like the easy for everyone to do it, but it's more nuanced than that, depending on what your goals are. I'm still just holding mine. For me, I just decided I would hold a bunch and open a bunch at once. Rather than be disappointed like a whole bunch of times every time we get a new prismatic egg and we open it and we get disappointed, we're just going to save them all up and just be really disappointed all at once. Or we're going to pop off because we got something good. One or the other. You opened 6 and got the clover ones. Hey, you still hit a 5%, right? To get the secret in the first place. Not bad. Get the 1 in 20. I really want to see what the new update brings as far as new pets go. I think that'll give me a better idea of what kind of scaling we're looking at as they release like new pets and new areas. I mean, we might already, like I might already have an idea based off like how the secrets have scaled so far, the limited ones they've added. I think that's a bit of an indication, but I'm excuse me, curious to see what the like permanent updates stuff they add is, like how much better or worse, or I assume they're gonna be better, not how much better are they gonna be. A black market just reset everybody. You want to check yours? Ooh, prismatic scroll 50k. We're still buying it. Prismatic scroll is the one thing I will pretty much always buy. They are too valuable. Quite a few gems, but I need them. Only got, how many do we have now? I've got 5. Not even enough to replace my entire team if I happen to get better. Hey Sinner, how's it going? We got a royal slime for the first time, that's cool. Usually a bit disappointing by the time you get the royal slime because you'd never use it, but like it's still cool when you see it. Hopefully the hardcore version of the king slime will drop a royal slime that's actually good. Get to throw him on our team. You know that you grind if you have nearly 1 million gems. Do you have any idea what my overall gems earned is? The game keeps track for you. How many gems do you think I've earned? Better question might be, how many gems have I spent? What I currently have would be total earned and subtract what I've spent. Paying attention? Gotta go, see ya, have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Like 2.5 million? I think you are probably pretty close. Find out. Gems. 2,584,000. Very close. That means I've spent 1.5 million gems. Because I don't even have a million. Make sure I have the right pet one. If I had known that gems were going to be what we bought skill points with, I wouldn't have spent so many, but I didn't know. I definitely bought some things I could have not purchased for sure. That was a really good guess. Every time I get close to 1,000,000 though, I find something like a prismatic scroll and we go back down. Buy a lot of cherries. I usually buy the cherries too. Cherries are pretty cheap though. Like, even though I have a ton of cherries, I also know that all it takes is me pressing until shiny one time and it going really wrong, and I might not have a lot anymore. I can't believe I haven't got a hyperwave kitten out of any of these. Crazy. Sometimes, like, I have such an easy time remembering what the pattern is, and sometimes it's like a immense struggle. I don't know what the difference is. Sometimes the pattern's just like 6 times in one direction. It's easy. Trade you? I'm not trading anything. Today I'm just grinding for UFOs. That's all we are doing. I don't give away any pets, I'm sorry. Greedy, and I keep them all to myself. Not that greedy. Just don't want to be giving away pets. I don't have enough pets to give to everybody, so. Ooh, boss rush, 3 p.m. Long time from now. I'll take it. Alright, I need to go make some coffee. How do we want to do this? Could do... Screw. We're just gonna go AFK in the Sunset Shores and work on our bra quest. On the correct setting already. Alright, I am going to AFK for like, it'll take me like 2 or 3 minutes to get it set up and then I'll be back. Be right back. Hey ZK, I'm back. How's it going? Oh, the coffee is brewing. We'll have to go get a cup here in a few minutes, but stuck on this legendary. Get off of that. Mine is up. Come on, give me something good. I want this paintbrush. No paintbrush. You work out and you feel great? That's awesome. Hey Daniel, how's it going? Hopefully I will be feeling great as soon as the coffee is. Not that I feel bad, I'm just losing energy ever so slightly. Pretty late in the day to have not had coffee yet. And we got a comet. We're sweet. Well, I guess if nothing else, we'll have a rainbow comet board at the end of this. UFO or bust, though. To be honest, the UFO looks awesome. Comet board's whatever. That just kind of looks like a prismatic, slightly cooler prismatic. Yeah, I'm not sure where you are, ZK. It's 2 o'clock here. A lot of the times when I'm running errands, I'll just get coffee while I'm out. Like, I'll get an iced coffee. But I didn't do that today. I didn't really pass where the coffee shop's right down the road from me, but I kind of went in the opposite direction today. Yeah, I think a lot of my viewers, especially this time of day, are EU. A little too early for NA crowd. There are obviously a lot of other parts to the world. I think generally my viewers tend to be from Europe. Should you open your prismatic egg now or save? I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know what's coming out next week that we might want to get. I don't know how badly you want the pets this week. I think it's just too many variables for me to be able to answer that one for you. Tiny rare bunny. You guys want to see me? You guys want to see how lucky we can get? I feel like doing something that's not killing a kraken for like 30 seconds while we wait for our coffee. I have an idea. First thing we have to do for this idea, first thing we're going to do is delete our inventory. Hold up. That one. From our overnight hatching. Don't mind me, we just have to delete all these things. I wish there was like an easy, like, I could delete all rainbow shocks button. Sentinel is slightly higher attack than Pot of Gold. Sentinel is 100 higher base, So at max, it would be 800 higher. Alright, that's first things first. Now we're going to auto delete and turning rare off. We're gonna go capture us another seafarer pet. Guy right here. Then we're gonna have seafarer. How many cherries does it take? Make this guy shiny. 72 to 47. Feed him seafarer runes. Then we need to equip our team. Need to lock this guy. We don't accidentally delete him. Equip him. Update team. Now we just need one more for our full octopus team. Alright, back to actually playing the game. Sorry, Nico, I missed your message. How many gems do you expect it will be to max out the skill tree? I have no idea. I know it's going to be with gems. Why part of me wishes I hadn't spent 1.5 million. I'm hoping that it's way more than 1 million. Because if it's not, then it'll be easily achievable within like the first week. But we'll see. For most players, that's not true. Now, are you talking specifically about how did I get that many cherries? Cherries just come from bosses and minigames. You can see how many times I kill this thing, and each time we have a chance to get at least one cherry. Gotten up to, I think, 3 cherries from one boss. That's rare, though. The best method, so the best method is clicking on the gem shrine, as it only takes like 2 seconds and you get a bunch. The next best method is if you can quickly kill the Kraken. That's like the next best gems per hour, but you have to be able to kill it quick. You also need respawn tomes. After that, it's probably dig site minigame, and then after that, it's just fishing, selling your fish during the fortune event. That's like the order of like efficiency, I think, for gems per time spent. Most people, I think, just get theirs from fishing. I just never fish. Just general items. So the answer is still going to be bosses and mini games for just about everything. I also buy just about everything off the black market that's useful. Like prismatic tomes. Someone asked earlier. I have 27 prismatic tomes because I buy the ones that cost. I don't buy the ones that cost 40,000 gems. I think that's a ripoff. But I buy all the ones that are 20 billion coin. I buy every single Sunday that shows up on the marketplaces that can show up in gem and in the black market. Do you have alts open egg? I do have 2 alts opening eggs. They're mostly online though, just in case a secret spawns, like a super secret or something crazy. Something that's probably never gonna happen. But they both have perfect cubes, so. You're gonna have an alt. Alts are most useful to me in the sense that like they can farm things that I don't want to stop to farm. So for example, mystery scrolls, the ones that you use to re-roll charms. So like when you want to roll critical on a pet, instead of having to stop what I'm doing and farm them, I can just have an alt go sit there and do it. And then if I want to roll a pet, I could trade that pet, like whatever pet it is, I can trade it to the alt, have the alt roll until they get like crit 3 on it, and then trade it back to my main. I haven't done that yet because I haven't needed to, but like that would be how I use alts. But right now, since the lucky event's going on, they're hatching whatever eggs they have. One more king crab. Have normal shinies? I don't have normal shinies. I don't give things out, first of all, but I also just don't have normal shinies. The only normal shinies are these. Seafarer team. Seafarer 5s and mostly Seafarer 4s. Yeah, I'm of the opinion I'd rather they not do any more Sentinel type quests. I mean, obviously they should do whatever they think is best for the game. I didn't like it because it just promotes people into making a bunch of alts and getting that pet. My team is 100% stronger than it would have been if they hadn't done that. And I think that's true of most players. If they were gonna do it again, like if they were gonna do like another Sentinel quest, you know what I'd honestly prefer? I'd prefer that pet not be tradable. Don't give it a cereal and just make it not tradable. Give people a quest to do a strong pet. I think people would hate it though. I think I'm the only one that would think that way. I don't want to feel like I need to play alts to keep up. Feel good. Do I maintain respawn times after like 5 hours doing bosses mini games? You're down by 20. I do generally. So here's the thing, like once I got to 100 tomes, sometimes you'll go down. So sometimes you might be on a bad streak, right? You'll have some bad variants and you'll be on a down streak and you'll swing down. Usually I don't swing down 20, but like 10 or 15 maybe. But then it'll turn around and I'll get back up to whatever and I'll go above what I was before. And slowly over time I've been gaining. If I use my tickets and play mini games every time, I slowly gain. I did make 2 alts. I don't want to feel like I need to make 2 alts, so I don't want to have to feel the need to play them, like, if that makes sense. I don't enjoy playing alts. I did it because it was the best thing to do to make this account stronger. I'd rather be able to play on this account by itself and make my account stronger. Yeah, trading is unfortunately just not in a great spot. It's one of the things that I think is weakest about this game, but I don't think there's a good solution to fix it either. I would personally have enjoyed the game more if there just was no trading. Like, it just would have been better for me. Then I would not have a second account. There would be no alt, period. I would enjoy the game more. No, I generally don't buy the respawn tomes in the shops. They cost 1k gems. I'll buy them from the black market if they're for coin. But I usually don't see that. But they cost 1k gems, and you generally don't get 1k back from them unless you use them during an event. And although I use a bunch during event, I also use them outside of event, so probably a net gem loss. Probably an overall item gain, though. It's not like bad to buy them from there. I do think high roller definitely helps long term in maintaining, for sure. I'm running 3 high roller 5s right now. I also think for whatever reason, personal bias, this is my personal experience, is I just get more respawn gems from doing this dog game than I do doing the dig site. I don't know which mini game you're playing. Seems like all the legendary rewards I get out of the dig site, like 90% of them are the legendary cubes and not tomes. Give very limited items. I don't even know what a marshmallow bee is. I must have quit bee swarm or something. That doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, I quit bee swarm. I must have quit before that, or I just am an idiot and can't remember what the heck a marshmallow bee is. They didn't have trading, I don't think, when I played bee swarm. So. What's up, Merrick? If I get a kitty now, unfortunately I need them still. I wouldn't use them on my main team, but I'm trying to outfit an entire team of high rollers. So that's another reason we're doing this one over the other one. I feel like I get more respawn times, but on top of that, I also want to get the kitty for our backup team, so to speak. Key. I set a timer to remind myself it'll go off in like 28 minutes. Will remind me that the boss rush is coming up. We don't miss even a small portion of it. You said that you got a tome from dig site. I mean, I definitely get them from dig site. I just don't feel like it's quite as common. Like over the course of 10 tickets, I feel like on average from this one I get a couple of tomes. 10 tickets at the dig site, I feel like I only get like maybe 1, if 2 respawn tomes, maybe if I'm lucky, like if I'm on a good streak. Seems slightly less. I think it's just personal RNG. I don't think they're really much different. The reward percentages are slightly different. I wasn't paying attention. We'll just hit the wrong key and go again. They're slightly different, but I think the amount of rewards you get is also different. So pay attention. Focus up. Had to focus up there. Do I think looting is no point? You're talking about looting the charm? The charm looting? I don't think currently it has a point. I think you make more than enough coins to buy everything that costs coins. So looting has a huge flaw as well. And the flaw with looting is that, phrase this. So the better the pet is, the better the coin multiplier is for the pet, right? Which means that what often ends up happening is most people want their best pets to do the most damage, not to be like a looting pet. But you could have a backup looting pet, but even once you put looting on your backup pet, oftentimes the stronger pet just ends up with a better coin multiplier still. So like, this pet right here has looting 5 on it. 780 coins. That's like nothing compared to a robot that's got 2,600. Now granted, there's a big disparity between the strength of these, but like, how far down do I have to go before? Even looting on that would be good. Like for example, looting on a Phoenix probably doesn't even touch, like, doesn't make it on my team. It might make it above the, maybe. But it kind of struggles because you don't generally want it on your best pets, and your best pets are almost always your best coin multiplier. How does Dance Off have better rewards than Dig when you can get Skeleton Secret from Dig? This one has an even stronger pet, a much stronger pet. Called Hyperwave Kitten. But if you're just a pet collector and you like the way the skeletal dragon looks, do dig site for sure. Dig site also gives more gems, so there's that perk as well. Struggling for them, and now you have 80. See, like, we just got one there. Like, people ask how I get it. I don't even notice when I get them anymore. It's no big deal. If I ever run low, I'll probably start to notice them again. You didn't know that? Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, so I don't have a skeletal dragon, but I can show you a hyperwave kitty after this. Quite strong. They are strong enough that they are still on my main team. Still have 2 on my main team. A boombox, not a UFO though. What's I gonna do? Show hyperwave kitty. So this is what a hyperwave kitty. They max out at 11,200 damage with deadly 5. They are still quite strong. Out of tickets. Out of tickets. I haven't hatched a clover, but I caught one. Seen 2 of them spawn over the weekend. Caught 1 out of 2. I have not hatched a secret this entire weekend during the lucky event. But I've also only hatched maybe 50,000 eggs over the weekend. Maybe slightly more than that. It would have been 3 nights, right? Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night so far. I probably hatched like 60,000. Not really sure. I appreciate the offer. I don't take handouts from anybody. I want everyone that comes here and checks out the stream to know that they can earn all this stuff just by playing the game. I don't want to take handouts. Everything I get on this account is earned by me specifically. I do have 2 alts that have helped me out, but I have manually played every single one of those, or manually AFK'd them. A lot of the quests you just straight up AFK, but no freebie handouts. But I do appreciate everyone that stops by and like offers me something. Know that I do appreciate it. You hatched 4 clovers and 1 gem. That's crazy. I would love to get a gem, that's for sure. That'd be an instant big upgrade for our team. Go play 1 dance and then we'll come back and kill some krakens. I don't want to reset it when it's only got 3 minutes left. You hatched lucky clover last night and caught 1 when you woke up. Nice. The shiny looked pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on 7 of them eventually in the future and maybe making that my shrine team. It looked pretty cool with 7 of those running around as my shrine team. I'm kind of a big fan of having, like, if I have a fishing team, have my entire fishing team look like be the same pet. And like I want to do the same with my shrine team in the future. It just makes it really easy for me to identify which team I have on. There for a little while, like my fishing team and my shrine team right now is just a hodgepodge of random pets. It's really the only one left that's a hodgepodge, so it doesn't really matter. But for a little while, some of my like shrine pets made it look like my fishing team, and I would get confused as to whether I had my shrine team on or my fishing team on. That's why I turned my fishing team into all shiny octopus. Oh, I never got up and got coffee. I said I went out and made coffee like forever ago. I got +3 high roller drops too, which is really nice. I need to go get some coffee. Good thing my coffee maker keeps it warm. Alright, I'll be back like 30 seconds. All right, we're back. Set up here with my coffee. Boss rush coming up in 20 minutes. Thinking about just popping 2 Sundays and just spamming Kraken, and we'll see how low we get on respawn times. We can always get them back. Come and they can go. We want to do that. Oh, huge mistake. Huge mistake on my part. I don't have luck potions going. I don't know how long that's been a thing. Got 18 hours of luck now. Are these while we're at it? 10 hours of time full now. Big mistake. We were probably missing 1 loot from every boss for a while now. Won't be like me. We're doing it. We're just gonna pop 2 of these. Got 40 minutes of extra boss loots. Let's go. If any luck, we'll come close to breaking even. Get really unlucky. I don't know how low we'll go. Got to Sentinel 11, almost Sentinel 12. Nice. 11, 12, 13 aren't too bad. 14's a little slow, and 15's kind of slow. A lot of it depends on how quickly your team kills Krakens. You got a pink board? Nice. Keep messing up the timing on this jumps. Good thing it's not mattering. If you get really, really unlucky with my current pet setup and they never get crits, it is technically possible to die just standing in the corner. Everything has to line up perfectly though. I have to get like 0 crits. Top of that, the Kraken has to do 3 tentacle attacks in a row without going into the ones that go across the board. This would be like a perfect storm, but it has happened multiple times, so I always just try to dodge one attack. Yeah, the catching ones aren't too bad. Honestly, I felt like Sentinel was easier than Strange Request. It felt that way to me. It felt more manageable. They might have taken slightly longer, but like they were easier to AFK for sure. So unlucky with getting the UFO. Bummer. I'm hoping everyone that wants one will get one during the event. You have pretty good odds if you play these games quite a bit. Play the games and also killing the bosses. I think 44 cherries is enough to make it shiny. Yeah, it's too hard to say. Completely RNG whether you'll get it on 100 cherries or not. You got UFO twice, one king slime and one kraken. Yeah, I've gotten quite a few so far. I can't even tell you all the places that I got them. I don't know if I've seen red. We want to get red. We need red if we want to get the rainbow. So excited. I can't talk. You're so excited to try the Sentinel? It feels really good. If it's a big upgrade for you, it'll feel even better. Cereal doesn't matter. Your Sentinel's just as good as everybody else's. Yeah, I had cereal number 11. Didn't matter. It's gone. Traded it away. Oh, regular Phoenix will be the upgrade? Yeah, that'll be big for you. That'll be a nice upgrade even before you get it shiny, which is nice, so even if you get unlucky with your cherries. That's like a situation I don't want to end up in, where I have a pet that should be an upgrade, but we don't have enough resources to like either make it shiny or put charms on it or whatever. Like, I don't want to have like a better pet that I'm not able to play with yet because I have to farm resources. Trying to stay ahead of that curve. Ooh, nice 3 respawn tomes right there. So far the most I've seen off a Kraken is still 5. I've seen 5 respawn tomes in 1 kill. Someone in chat might be able to help you, but if they can't, like, I don't mind if you come in here and ask, but just if no one can help you, then we'll just leave it. I don't mind if people come in and ask for help, I just don't want people to annoy other people in chat. Another 3. What I'm talking about. Not even on boss rush yet. How many Kraken kills we get in a 40-minute period? I feel like it's like 2 kills per minute. A lot of like RP time with the animations. Also curious how many, I'm not keeping track so I won't know the answer, but how many like extra loots do I get from High Roller in like a 40-minute Kraken session? It'd be like the equivalent of a couple extra kills. I get golden cherries doing exactly what you're watching. Killing bosses. Also doing the mini games, but I'm skipping the mini game part for the time being. Say like probably 20% of my cherries maybe come from the, not even, probably 10 to 20% come from the cherry shrine, and the rest just come from doing mini games and bosses. Yep, no problem. Always happy to answer questions. Heart Golden Shrines available. Hopefully I can remember to go collect that. That's like the limited time one. I have the attention span of a goldfish though. What do we got? We got a critical rune and a respawn tomb and something else. Someone just hatched Neon Robot? Nice. That's cool. They will be very happy when they find out if they are AFK. At 30 Void Cherry, 130 Gold Cherries. You're all right on them for a long time. I don't know if that's a long time, but you're all right on them for a little bit, hopefully. And some people have claimed to spend over 200 on one single shiny, which, with the sheer amount of people playing the game, that should happen. Is Universal Sentinel not shiny for shiny Kraken, shiny Sea Champ, shiny Infernal? Okay, hold on, you're asking about trades. Okay, is Universal Sentinel not shiny for a shiny Kraken, Sea Champ, Infernal Rev? Yep. I think the person, I don't know. I hate weighing in on trades. If I was the person trading the Kraken, the Sea Champ, and the Infernal, I would be happy because I'd be getting a Universal Sentinel, which is just a good pet. I think it's better for the person that's getting the Sentinel, not for the person that's trading it, but that's my gut opinion on that. I could be wrong. I don't think shiny, I don't hold much value for shiny Sea Champ, Kraken, or Infernals, to be honest. I don't think any of those three are worth a lot. But my point of view could be skewed too. If I had the patience to find that trade, I would instantly use cherries to make a Kraken shiny in my inventory, make my Sea Champ shiny, and trade them Infernal Revenant that's shiny. I would do that. Yeah, if it's your Sentinel, I think I would pass. I think the others are just way too common. Sea Champ's by far the most common thing. God dang it, it's a comet pool. Sea Champ is the most common secret. Kraken is not as common, but like if you think about the fact that there are people like me just spamming Kraken like this, like I've gotten 4 Krakens total between all my accounts. 3 on this account, 1 on my alt account doing the Universal Sentinel quest. And Infernal Revenants are just a legendary. I mean, they're good, they're strong, but yeah, I got a board, but it's not an exciting board. Oh, that was my reminder timer to tell me that boss rush is coming up in 2 minutes. If it takes a while to kill, it's less exciting. We get like that dopamine hit every, like, I don't know, was it 20 or 30 seconds? We get to see what kind of loot we get. The longer it takes to kill, it's for sure gonna be more boring. Even though the content is basically the same, it's just you get more loot this way, more excitement. So far we burned about 10 respawn tombs. 20 minutes on a regular Sunday with no boss rush. Hopefully we can get lucky and make some back during boss rush. About to be, it's not quite. Sadly, I don't get excited about any loot that's not a UFO from Kraken. I still like killing it. Like, I don't mind the grind. I find the resources are definitely useful. I just don't get excited about them right now. Does UFO do? It's just a hoverboard, but it's a limited time hoverboard. There, boss rush started. It's a limited time, so they're taking it out of the game after this week. I don't know if it'll ever be put back in or not, but I'm trying to get enough of them to make a Rainbow UFO, which would be a very rare item. You need a lot of UFOs to make a rainbow. You save or trade your soul heart? I can't answer that for you. It's kind of up to you what you want to do with it. Hard for me to tell other people what to do with their pets because everyone's got different goals. Everyone's got different ideas of what they like and don't like. You know, like for me, just as an example, I really like the shiny octopus. It's this little tiny green octopus, right? It's just a regular thing, but I've incorporated that into my fishing team because I like the pet. And I value that more than I value like a kraken, for example. So it's hard for me to tell someone else what to do with their pets, if that makes sense. You 9 minutes to kill a 25 kraken, and now 3 minutes. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Trust me, I remember when I was at that point in the game. Like, I've been killing really quick krakens for a while now, but that doesn't mean I don't remember what it's like. I remember. I also just recently did the quest on my alt that only had regular phoenixes, not shiny phoenixes. So those were 5 to 6 minute kraken kills for the level 30 ones for the quest. You value the godly gem more than your profit? Yeah, it's awesome if you got it though. That's cool. You were killing the kraken, but your quest is for the slime. Oh no. That's a crazy, if you hatched a godly gem, that's a crazy rare hatch if you think about it. That's as rare as the neon robot, isn't it? Wasted 4 books. Maybe it wasn't a waste. Still got kraken loot, look at it that way. I can't take that away from you. Just didn't progress your quest. I have 7 normal UFOs and 2 colors so far. Coins are such a pain at the moment. You have a looting 5 sentinel. What do you need the coins for? Is robot harder? I thought they were like the same weight. Maybe I'm wrong. Is godly gem the same as profit was last week? same chance to get it. Profit was easier than robot. Oh, you traded the profit for it. Okay, I got you. Godly Gem, Prophet, any of the limiteds that are as rare as those should hold value, regardless of which one it is, because there's still not a ton of them. No, I think, well, I don't have a prismatic paintbrush, so I can't say for sure, but the way I understand a prismatic paintbrush is it will change a colored mount to another color mount. It will not take a normal one and make it into a color one, because if that was the case, I'd be done. I just need to farm the paintbrushes. But I don't know for sure. I haven't got one. Someone else that has a paintbrush would have to tell me if I understand that correctly. Yeah, slime's much easier than Kraken. If you've been killing a couple of Krakens and you go over to slime, you're like, oh, this is quick. So I think I actually killed 25 Kraken faster than 25 slime just due to the invincible phase of the slime. What is the, if you click on the paintbrush in your inventory, what does the description say? Why am I so chill? Don't know the answer to that one. Let me see if it's on the wiki. Let me look at their wiki page. Under items, see if they have updated it. We're maintaining books since we got Boss Rush. Yeah, listed. Don't die here. As long as my pets crit one more time, we're good. You can't use it on normal ones? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. That answers the question. That'd be crazy if you could. That'd be insane. But it's a way, so like I have, I don't know, 2 or 3 of a couple different mounts that are the same color. It's a way that I can change those rather than having duplicates that are useless. Curious if they'll add something in the future that'll make, because at some point we're still gonna have duplicates. Like I'll have certain mounts that are permanent mounts. We'll have the rainbow version, we'll have the regular version, we'll have all the colors of it. Like at some point that's gonna happen. And at that point we'll just be getting dupes that are useless unless they add something for that. That'll be a while though. Allows you to reroll color of colored mount. There we go. That's the exact wording. Double confirmed. Not sure how to pronounce your name. Is it Cameron? Is that how you pronounce it? How's it going though? I'm really bad at pronouncing YouTube names. Some of them are much harder than others, for sure. Oh, you don't have any chat to see if you missed a legendary spawn? That is kind of an L. That's the only reason I keep mine open up here. People could type some stuff, but I think Roblox will filter it so that I don't really need to worry about people typing too bad of stuff for the most part. Leave it up on stream. Could always blur it, but that's a lot of effort to set up. It's actually not that much effort, but it's more effort than I want to put in to put a blur over it. So yeah, but that's why I leave mine open, that it would definitely be a downside of playing on a console. I've never played Roblox on anything but PC, so I honestly didn't realize that console didn't have chat. It's good to know. So if you get 8 normal UFOs, you get a colored one. Same as all the other mounts. don't mind it being 8 because right now it's gonna give me a crazy goal to focus on. We are locked in. Also, apparently we hit 1 million gems. I'm just noticing that up here. All of this boss farming we've been doing here. You are welcome to join the game if there's room. I have my public joins to, you know, anyone can join it. So. I didn't even realize Roblox had been around 6 years, not gonna lie. I guess, when did my son start playing Roblox? It was like right whenever Bee Swarm came out. He started playing Bee Swarm like soon after it came out, I think. That's the first time I remember him playing Roblox. He played Bee Swarm for like 2 years before he convinced me to try it. Don't worry, I'll be at 0 gems once the update comes out and we get skill points. Taking it to 0 then. First time in Bubblegum Simulator was 2018. I still, you know what I should do? I think I'm gonna try and remember to do this after stream. I want to look up, I'm sure there's videos on Bubblegum Simulator. I want to see what the heck Bubblegum Simulator was like. People talk about it because this game definitely made by the same people and therefore shares a lot of stuff in common. I just want to see what the game looked like, see what the gameplay was. Why does everyone craft 999 cubes or eggs? It's so that we can make eggs. You can only make 999? Am I missing part of the question? Was good, was insane. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll try to look up a video after stream and see what it was like. You said, what is it about the gams? Can't understand. Could you explain? I'm not sure what you're asking about. Are you asking about gems? Like a gems typo? Or game typo? Be happy to answer your question. I just don't know what the question was. Yeah, I heard someone on Discord say that or maybe it was in YouTube chat, I can't remember now. Someone said that the pets were way bigger. Seems like the overall opinion is definitely very positive on Bubblegum Simulator. Oh, gems to 0. Oh, so they are making skill points cost gems. Got another comment board. Ooh. So we will be buying skill points with our gems, is the point of that. Unless for some reason they're not ready and they don't get the skill talent tree, whatever the heck you want to call it, in the update or something. So that's going to be the currency you buy skill points with. And they mention things like +1 to pets, like the pet equips, +1 egg hatch, stuff like that. It's going to be some good stuff, hopefully. I kill a lot of krakens. That's how I get that many. Most of my gems come from the kraken. Like, plain and simple, it's just mostly kraken kills. Dance Off doesn't give a ton. Is Bongo Cat good? I have not seen a Bongo Cat in game. be honest. Can I show my UFOs? Yeah, I can do that because I want to look something up on my other monitor. But let me do it in approximately one more Kraken kill. We got one more we might be able to squeeze in before boss rushes over. And then I will be more than happy to. I want to look up Bongo Cat's stats. People always talk about Bongo Cat. I don't think it's like strong. I think it's just like a cool pet apparently. My main gem farming method is exactly what you're looking at right here. Kraken kills. If I really just want to hyper focus gems, I wait for a fortune event. I pop a Sunday, one of these prismatic Sundays, and then we kill the Kraken on repeat for the entire fortune event. It's usually gets me about 50,000 gems in one 15-minute period. Mounts. These are our mounts. We've got 7 UFOs, 1 orange, 1 green. These are all my other mounts. I want to look something up on the other computer here real quick, or the other monitor. Yeah, Bongo Kitty's as strong as a phoenix. Looks cool though. What is the rainbow bottle? This is a prismatic elixir. They're super hard to get. Gives you ultra lucky, which is that thing that pops up when you're hatching eggs that they want you to buy. Really good. This is a crazy, this is like the best consumable in the game if you look at all the things that it gives you. Actually insane. The only way that I know to get it, any more of them right now, is if we finish this, we get 2 for the shiny pet. And it's rumored, or I've heard, that maybe the prismatic slime can drop it, like, insanely rarely, but I've killed, how many prismatic slimes have I killed? I've killed 55 prismatic slimes, and I have not seen one drop, so. Go kill, collect these. And then let's go do King Slime. Shop, we got Sunday for 10k. I also buy all these knowledge scrolls. I'm like pretty stacked on knowledge scrolls. 545 now. I'll probably stop buying them soon. For a little while. Oh, you ran out of respawn tombs? I missed that. Sorry. That is a rip, though, for sure. Definitely feels bad. How old? I'm in my 30s. I am much older than the general Roblox population. Level is prismatic slime? It's just a random enemy. So, like, anytime you're out in the world and you're, like, fighting the mutant slimes or the molten crabs or the regular crabs, it has a small chance to spawn. Be a prismatic slime. It'll look like one of these slimes, but it changes colors. Looks just like these, but it changes color. Why am I killing it at 25 only? Just because it's faster. We want UFOs. The best thing we can do is be efficient. Playtime in game. 16 days, 6 hours. I can pretty much leave it AFK on my computer at any time. I have 3 different computers that I can leave it on. So. Well, like tonight, I think I'm gonna leave it on my laptop instead of this computer. That way I can just give this computer a break. This is my main PC that I play on, do all my work on and everything else. It could definitely use a break. Do you think you should save up your prismatic eggs or open them now? I don't know when people should use their prismatic eggs. I don't have enough info. Like, I don't know how good the pets are going to be during the arcade event. I don't know when the next time we're going to have limited pets is going to be. Like, it's too hard for me to answer that question for you because I don't have all the information I'd need to answer it accurately. Are you crafting the materials to make elite eggs whenever you're actively playing the game? That's how I make sure I don't run out. I think it's the most efficient way to make them and keep yourself from running out. Like you can see right now, I'm crafting 3,000 of them. Well, 2,997 of them. And then as soon as those finish, we're going to craft another 3,000. That's how I make sure that I don't run out. Next best option's probably Magma Cube, bummer. Yeah, any of my, like, I don't know, how many do I have now? Corey? I have 7 right now. I assume that those are all going to be 7 of whatever the worst legendary is in the area that I open it. If I happen to get something good, then we'll be happy and surprised about it, but I'm not going to be let down, that's for sure. Like if I was gonna open it in magma, I would think of those as just 7 magma cubes right there in my inventory. Forget who was in here. Who was asking me about running out of tickets earlier? I don't know who it was. But the other thing to not run out of tickets, if you're, or not tickets, I mean respawn tomes, I'm sorry. If you're running out of respawn tomes, make sure you hit your ticket shrine. That'll help catch you up some. Especially if you have like a decent shrine team. Think it's fishing? I don't think it's the best way. Depends on how active you are and how much you play. If you don't play enough, it's fishing, because fishing you get them AFK. $366 hours is a long time. Sure. You like fishing for gems? I think a lot of people like fishing, and I'm not like just because I don't like fishing doesn't mean that it's not good, right? I just don't enjoy it, and I think there's more efficient ways for me to do everything that I would do from fishing. But it requires me to actively play the game. Fishing is a very good AFK activity. Right up there. If I wasn't always hatching eggs, I would be fishing. Always hatching eggs. Three prismatic eggs from fishing alone. Nice. Yeah, see, that's the thing with RNG, right? Someone's gonna fish and get 3 prismatic eggs, and someone's gonna fish the same amount of time and get 0. The way it's gonna work out. But that's true of almost anything in this game. Almost everything in this game has to do with RNG. You're probably gonna get lucky in something and then get unlucky in something else. I've hatched 3 pretty good secrets, but they're the only 3 secrets I've hatched. So that's like both good and bad luck. Hatched 3 pretty good secrets, but I have not won a single pet from a minigame. Every time I feel like my RNG is kind of bad, though, I just remember all the good RNG I've had, and all is good. Yeah, 112 golden cherries on single pet's pretty high. I have no idea how many golden cherries I've used. I have to do math on it because the golden cherries used button is buggy. If we go and look at... I can't do it while I'm playing this or I'll mess up. In the next pattern. Last one was. I'm okay. Focus up. Hold up. And it gave me a really easy. I had to focus up. I was busy trying to think about this. I'm gonna show this. So it says, if we scroll to the bottom, treats used. Where's cherries at? Came right past it. Golden cherries at the bottom. It says I've used 640. That is not accurate. I have not used 640 cherries. If you scroll up here, we look at treats earned and we find golden cherries. I've only gained 856 total. So according to this, I should have like 210 cherries. But if we look at my inventory, I've got 559. So I haven't used that. There's something buggy with the until shiny button, I think, that throws off the count. Or just something's messed up with my account. Either way, it's not totally accurate. "35 hours fishing, you've gotten 3 books, 7 rainbow knowledge mounts. Oh, 7 rainbow knowledge, 3 mounts, 1's pink, 25 cherries. That's about right for a good amount of fishing. Get two Kraken pets, nice. But all you want is a UFO, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't care if I got a Kraken pet right now. I just want UFO. And I'm probably rubbing it in everyone's face that just wants a single UFO when I'm trying to get like stupid amount of UFOs. Yeah, and we just used like 30 cherries on a regular rolled octopus to make it shiny earlier. Just cuz. You get a lot, if you actively play the game, you get a lot of cherries doing what I do. Out of tickets, our Kraken is available. Timer on this thing. 4 minutes until it'll be ready. Watching from the Philippines? Hey, how's it going? I don't know what time it is in the Philippines. Gotta be pretty late, I would assume. Or early, depending on how you look at it. Watching from Turkey. I love the internet because you can actually interact with people you would normally never interact with. You got school in about 10 hours. Have a good night. You have a good night. It's a good day for me, but I hope you have a good night and good luck in school tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Need to sleep. I am just now drinking my coffee for the day. I'm late in the day getting my coffee though. I imagine for most of my viewers, like in my head, since I assume most people are from somewhere around the Europe area, somewhere in that range, I imagine it's like 9:30ish at night for them, give or take an hour or two. Let's go stand by this. I need to go refill my coffee cup real quick. I am out. I'll be back in like 45 seconds after I top it up. Hopefully this shrine will be about ready. .3:32 in the Philippines. Yeah, I figured it was probably really late there. I didn't know the exact translation for me in the time zone. Back when I was in college, many years ago now, I used to play World of Warcraft. I used to work a like really late night job. I worked at like I lived in the dorm buildings when I first went to school, and I worked the like front desk security there. But like at 3 o'clock in the morning, it was incredibly dead, nothing to do. So I'd play World of Warcraft like 3 a.m. behind the desk. And I used to play with a lot of Australian players because of the time zone difference. We got like 40 seconds until it's ready. We'll just chill for a minute. You can try to join my game. My username is the same as my YouTube name. Keep my join set on public for now. How many more crafting materials do we have while we wait? Of 137,000 of these, 116,000 of these. We can make quite a few more eggs. Good day for egg making. 10 more seconds. Alright, give me a paintbrush. Not a paintbrush. What do we want to do here? Since I got up to get my coffee, it's throwing off my timers in my head. I can't remember how long it's been since I did things. Okay, we got King Slime up. How many? Have 3. I'm gonna reset Kraken 1 time. And if he gives us respawn tombs, we'll keep killing him until he doesn't give us a respawn tomb. Go play Dance Off, hit Ticket Shrine. I'm trying to replenish just a little. We went ham killing Kraken over those 40 minutes. Wasn't even quite 40 minutes, more like 35. We just want to make sure we always have respawn tombs for like boss rushes and everything like that. Gave us 1, we'll go again. I should have looked. When I go to King Slime, I try to periodically look and see what events are coming up. Because, like, once we're at King Slime, we're not too far away. I just ride my hoverboard over and look. Get to go again. I can't believe we're only like what, 20 minutes away, and we'll get another black market reset. That doesn't seem like that was 2 hours ago now. Oh wait, I was supposed to stop. No, we went one too many. Alright, regardless of what loot we get, I'm stopping. How many Krakens have I done? A little over 1,500 at this point. Someone asked earlier and I was 4 short of doing 1,500. And then I went on a bit of a killing spree for 40 minutes. So it might even be closer to 1,600 now. Guess we could look. 1,590. We said regardless of what loot we got, we're gonna move on, because I wasn't supposed to kill it that time. Luckily we got a respawn. We bought everything good there. Is the Uwu Lord a good pet? It's okay. It's not good enough to be on my main team. I would put High Roller on it if I happen to get it. But I'm also not going to waste cherries getting it either. It's like slightly better than an Infernal Revenant. 100 base damage higher. Would be, if you max it out with Deadly 5, it would be 800 damage higher than a Infernal Revenant. That's a good number to go off of. Art, how's it going, man? Oh, I wasn't paying attention at all. I think I messed up somewhere. I didn't hit a button or something. Space damage is 1,000. It'll be 8,000 capped. I gotta focus up more on our last life. You're good, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully everyone's starting to get hyped up for the update. I mean, we're a couple days out still, but every day it's one day closer. Looking like it's going to be a pretty big update. I'm actually a little worried about them putting out such a big update this early. I don't want to set them to like set the bar too high for themselves. I feel like all the stuff they're adding in this update is like more than we're going to get in updates in the future, but maybe it's not. I don't know. Just a lot of extra stuff that we're getting. I'm not a developer, so what do I know? King Slime has respawned. Let's go kill him. Let's go welcome him to the living world by killing him. Actually, let's check our... I know for a fact our rune shrine's up. Let's check the timer on our fairy shrine here. These shrines get hard neglected by me. 3 minutes. My sixth sense was tingling. Be back up in 3 minutes. Back after King Slime. It will do 2-week update. Yeah, I know they're going to bi-weekly. I think that's a good choice. That to me sounds better for their mental health, and their mental health is gonna give us better quality update. Trying to put out weekly updates sounds insane to me. Trying to come up with like actual good ideas and put them in game and get them ready within a week sounds crazy. I'd much rather them go to 2 weeks and give us better stuff. One time they did a very good Christmas event in a few weeks. Yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of stuff they do. Oh, we got a pool ball. That's not a UFO. Catch 5 king doggies. That's a lot of king doggies right there. We're too early. Let's come back. Thought it might be a little closer. How many Kraken pets have I gotten? I've gotten 4 total Kraken pets. Probably an Easter event? Yeah, that could be. Easter will be the weekend after though, right? Like if anything, I would imagine it's probably just gonna be like limiteds or something. Maybe a little event? I don't know. We're getting like a huge event. Or a huge update. I already feel like I have too much stuff to do as it is right now. Like stuff that I want to do in the game, I can't even get it all done. Then we're getting a huge update. If they throw like another event in a week after that, I'm gonna lose it. I'm not gonna have enough time to do everything. I have a gut feeling though that this won't be the last time we see UFOs. It's just a gut feeling, but they made a really cool looking Rainbow UFO. And as it stands right now, I feel like hardly anyone, if anyone's gonna have one. And I feel like if they're gonna go through the effort to make, we got another boombox stick. If they're gonna go through the effort to make something really cool like that, it seems like a huge waste. No one or barely anyone gets it. Not gonna stop me from going for it though. Curious, what's everyone that's here, like what are you guys like most looking forward to with the new update? Is it like the new area, new pets, new mini games, new boss? Like what's everyone think? Like I'm curious what everyone's opinions are, like what is most exciting to them about like a new update, especially like a big update. More free to play. Lucky runes would be kind of cool. Something that they could add for, like in the future in like an update. That's probably an easy, well, I think it's probably an easy update for them. Seems like it would be an easy like charm to make. Item trading. I don't think there's gonna be item trading ever. Unless I missed something. Claw machine, that should be a fun one. I have no idea what it's gonna look like in a game like this, but I do love claw machines. New boss fight, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to new boss fight. I'm more looking forward to, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is this idea of these hardcore bosses. But right behind that is the new boss fight. Like killing bosses. Putting our team to work. For AFKing? Well, I'm gonna be here. Gotta fix my delete. I'm not going anywhere, but we're just turning auto AFK on for a second until our King Slime respawns. New boss fight and minigames will mix up the grinding, yeah, for sure. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm pretty sure there's never going to be item trading. And I agree with the sentiment. I don't think there should be item trading. I would love to see from a personal standpoint, this would benefit me standpoint. I think I talked about this on one of my recent streams, but I would love to see a currency that you could trade for pets that was only for pets. Couldn't buy it in the shop. So that we had like a way to make low value pets worth something. Because right now low value pets are just worth deleting for me. I can't trade them for anything I would want to trade them for. It doesn't matter. Like if I had 100 really, really bad pets, I still can't trade that for like a godly. It would add like a value to pets that we get, like Krakens, for example. Krakens don't hold much value for me. But I wouldn't want to ever see items or anything like that tradable. If items are tradable, then I have to play my alts, because my alts can get items for my main, and I can trade them to my main, and anyone running alts becomes stronger. And like, I don't like that. New index pet. I think my guess is the new pets that are coming in the update are probably for the index. I assume that if they add new permanent pets, that there'll probably be new index pets. Might make it easier for people to get some of the achievements done they're working on. I could be completely wrong on that though. Yeah, one thing that seems kind of lacking in this update is something for fishing players. Can't off the top of my head think of anything that benefits a fishing player. So fishes the majority of their gameplay. Maybe in the talent tree, maybe there's some fishing talents. Just hit green twice. Gotta focus up. It's one key and then I miss the next one. I'm tilted. Back to the Kraken. You think there'll be an OP fishing rod? I would imagine at some point, some update, they'll probably upgrade the fishing rod past diamond. Catching 2 fishes at a time, that seems crazy. Is that something from one of their other games? Or is that just an idea you had? That would have never crossed my mind. I would have just thought like increased luck maybe go to 100% chance to gain like a treasure or whatever. These are like the first two things that would have popped in my head for upgrading fishing rod. See what the respawn time is on Ticket Shrine. Available, never mind, don't need to see. Tickets. Saw an image that there was a yellow locked door and you heard that might be related to VIP Game Pass. I don't know if that's true or not. I have no idea. The vibe that I've gotten from everything that the devs have said on Discord and stuff, just reading through their posts on Discord, has been that they're not just after money. If they just wanted money, there's plenty of things they could do. Like they could have made the Robux pets stronger and just farmed money. So I doubt that there's any, if they did add something behind a Game Pass, like the VIP Game Pass, to me, my guess is it wouldn't be like game breaking, but I'm speculating there. But like, for example, if they had made the beta TVs the best attack pet in the game, and they released that last week, they'd have sold even more of them for sure. But they didn't do that. They just make them cosmetics that people trade. Yeah, no problem. I don't have any inside information or anything like that. I don't follow any leaks. I just pay attention to what the devs say in the main Discord, where all of my info comes from. I think the second that a lot of games go to like a massive pay to win like that, it's like at the end of their life cycle usually, because after they do that, people stop playing. Like you lose your entire free-to-play audience the second that you go like extremely pay to win usually. And then your game kind of dies off, because like on the Roblox platform, everyone can see how many people are playing a game. And the second that there's like this unfortunate trend nowadays where people care as much, if not more, about the number of people playing a game sometimes than whether they're having fun playing a game. Like 20 years ago, there was no conception of like a game being dead just because only a small amount of people are playing it or not. You just played whatever video game you enjoyed playing. Got a shiny Ulu Lord here. Cool looking bubbles coming off of them. Thumbs down. What's the thumbs down for? I understand the reason that this kind of fad is caught on with people caring a lot about how many others are playing the game. Part of it's that a lot of games have gone to like a live service style game, so they continuously get updates. Like this game is gonna continuously get updated. It's like a live service game. And the idea is if the numbers drop too low, then it's not profitable for them to continue working on it and they'll stop working on it. I get that, but I think people hyperfixate on the number of people playing a game more than they should. whether you should get the lucky boost chance for eggs or just get the more pet equips. For me, the game passes that I chose to buy in the order that I would choose to buy them is the +3 pet equips, lucky egg hatch, and then plus the triple egg hatch. And I don't mind paying it all because at this point we've got, not that all of them is active, but I've got 16 days in the game. So I don't mind supporting developers working on a game that I'm going to put time into. But I always play the game for a while. Like, I played this game for 2 or 3 days before I decided to get a game pass, because I want to make sure that it's a game that I'm gonna play. What would I give for a #1 classic trio? I'll trade my number 336 classic trio for it. I don't care about serial numbers, so I wouldn't trade for it. Not so much a pet collector as I am a make my team stronger type of player. Time in my stream until? That's a good question. I don't know. Usually I stop somewhere between now and an hour from now. I started a little later than I wanted to today, but I'll probably still stop within like the next hour. I like to take my evenings, gives me a chance to take my dog out, spend some time with her, and then get dinner and then relax after dinner. I usually play the game after dinner, but when I'm playing the game I load up something on my second monitor and either like watch a show or listen to music that's not, it's copyrighted, so I can't listen to it while we're streaming. One thing I miss about streaming on Twitch, it was real easy for me to separate the audio so I could listen to whatever music I wanted and it wouldn't go to the VOD. We wouldn't get copyright strikes. YouTube does not like that. They will copyright strike live stuff. They have better copyright detection than Twitch does. Like, evenings are just usually my time to chill. I definitely should be streaming tomorrow though, and I should be starting at a earlier time than I did today. Like, I started 4 hours ago today. You don't trade in any game, you like to get them yourself? Yeah, I think it's more rewarding that way. I think I would have preferred this game not have trading, but I also understand. Something you have to keep in mind is that there is a portion of the community that plays this game that literally would not play if trading didn't exist. There are players that just enjoy trading. They like collecting and they like trading. Those players wouldn't be playing at all if it wasn't for trading existing. So I keep that in mind. I think the game's being developed to appeal to the widest range of audience. We got a reset, but nothing good there. We can go check our black market. Ooh, you got a prismatic scroll in yours? Got a tome for 20 billion, we'll take that. Gamer rune for money, we'll take that. Fatal Strike's one of the ones we're lower on. How many do we have? 16? And we'll buy it for 5k gems, why not? Buy out the whole shop. Did I ever go back and get my cherry shrine? I'm really bad about picking up cherry shrines since I have so many. 2 golden cherries, 1 void cherry. You never traded in PS99 or this game. So here's the thing. I enjoy trading in games as well. I just don't enjoy trading in this game. But that's not to say the game's not good. Obviously, I'm thinking all my time that I can spare into this game. So I just don't like the way trading is in this game. Trading's fun in a lot of games because it gives value. So like, let's say you get something really cool that drops, but it's not something you can use or want. Trading gives value to that. It still makes it hype, right? You get a really rare drop, it's still hyped, which is the nice thing about trading. Downside of trading is you have to take time to trade, and trading is not super easy in this game. You have to use Discord. It's not like built into the game and stuff like that. And I don't like the fact that pets only trade for other pets. What would I give for your 2 profits? I don't have anything that's worth 2 profits. They're sick though, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta focus up. I'm slacking here. Maybe someday, once we have been playing the game for a little bit, maybe we'll be like a collector. Maybe we'll be able to farm stuff in game where we can get some of the older limited pets and just to have them. That's like not my main goal. How long did it take to get UFO? I have no idea. I actually got one pretty early on into bossing, but I've gotten a lot of them. Just gotta keep grinding it and hope for the best. Don't keep trying, you won't get it. Knowing the values is definitely something that helps with trading. If you knew exactly what the value of everything is, it'd make it a lot easier to trade for sure. But it takes time, like studying the Discord essentially, to learn the values of things. Not just studying the Discord, but also just trading yourself. Like the more you trade with people, the more you'll learn what people are willing to trade for what. And that's just not how I want to play the game. I think the dancing game is best for the UFO chances. I'm not sure if there is a best. It has a better ratio, so if you're just going off the 1 to 4K, it actually has a worse ratio than, like, say, killing a boss. If you can do a level 25 boss. Because you have a 1 in 4K chance of getting it as a reward, but you only get 7 rewards. Dance mini, as far as I can tell. Whereas if you kill a boss at level 25, you get 25 rewards. You get over 3 times the amount of rewards, it's just a lower chance of getting it. I feel like you'd be more likely to get it from a boss. Yeah, I think it's super hype when you get the thing. Like when I hatched the neon robot, it was for sure like big hype. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't sleep because I was having tooth pain, but I was still hyped when I saw it hatch right in front of my eyes. Wait, what just... How? What? What? Guess we're losing. That's a bug. That's interesting. Oh, wait, we can see him. Hold on. We can do this. Very strange. This is a first for me. We win. Done this a bunch of times. I don't know how many times. That's the first time that's ever happened. Took us into a pet battle right as we were trying to do it. I don't know if I accidentally clicked on the pet somehow. Quite interesting. And then it took me a minute to realize I could see what it was still doing. My biggest complaint with trading in this game and the way that it works is still that it is pay to win, unfortunately. I think the main currency that you see people trading in is beta TVs. Like you'll see trading for beta TVs for whatever, things like that. And unfortunately that's like kind of like a pay to win currency. Like the overlords from week 1 are worth a lot. I don't feel like there's anything I can grind in game that's ever going to be worth more than just spending Robux for trading. That's my like biggest gripe. But I also think you can just free to play the game and have fun, and it's no big deal, so. I still have hopes that maybe if they do these hardcore bosses, they add pets on the hardcore versions of the bosses that are worth a significant amount that we can grind out. Make them, I don't care, make them super rare. Give me something I can grind for that's actually worth trading. It'd be nice. That might be a pipe dream though. So for anyone that played like a secret pet, yeah, I mean anything. Doesn't even have to necessarily be a secret pet, but just like a super rare pet that's, you know, it doesn't even have to be as strong as the super secrets are now, but like something that's like neon robot quality out of like a grindable thing like this would be really cool to me. Oh, I was gonna ask anyone that played Bubblegum Simulator, because there's at least been a decent amount of inspiration, and definitely the pets have been taken out of that. Was there any like multiplayer stuff in Bubblegum Simulator? Was it all like single player? Like right now you go and do Kraken, it's by yourself. You know, everything you do in the world is single player. I'm just curious if there was like multiplayer stuff in Bubblegum. Yeah, is that a yeah that there was multiplayer stuff in Bubblegum Simulator? There were multiplayer minigames? That's cool. I like the idea of that. That sounds pretty cool. I'd like to see some sort of like multiplayer stuff where we can interact more than trading would be fun. I don't know if there'd be anything like that, but I'm kind of hoping like dungeons or something might be where you could interact with others. They mentioned something about dungeons. You're gonna beat the Kraken using only doggy pets? Strap in. Oh yeah, it is really late in Turkey. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by. Always fun to have you in chat, have anyone in chat that's interacting. So have a good night. Good luck with if you AFK anything overnight, and if not, just good luck catching stuff tomorrow. Hardest thing about being free to play is getting the secret pets within a time frame, since free to play doesn't have much luck boost. Yeah, it's all up to RNG, but it's kind of the same for me if you think about it too. It's harder. The numbers are stacked against you, right? For sure. But even with all of the egg hatching free to play, or I mean pay to win stuff, I still haven't hatched a secret this week. Like, and there's a good chance you go like an entire week without hatching a secret. So good thing is you didn't pay anything for it. Sometimes it's just pay to lose. Best pet you've ever hatched is the pyramid one. Oh, from Mining Sim 2. It was a 1 in 133 million chance. That's a really low chance. I was busy reading. I didn't see what I'm supposed to do here. It's the life. Yeah, hatching secrets is supposed to be very hard for sure. If it's too easy, then it's not hype when you actually hatch one. I don't give out any pets, sorry Al. Well, tomorrow will there be a stream? I just now saw that. You might be gone already, but yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. So sorry, I missed that. Hoping a couple of the new mini games are a little bit easier for me to read chat than trying to play this Simon Says memory game while also reading chat. Sometimes I miss something just because I'm concentrating on this. What time am I gonna stream tomorrow? Probably 10 a.m. Eastern, give or take, starting somewhere around then. Sometimes I'm earlier, sometimes I'm later. Basically, I started 4 hours and 20 minutes ago, and tomorrow I'm going to try and start 2 hours earlier than that, whatever time zone that is for you. 72 Soul Heart and 2552, nice. I think Panda's got crazy hatch luck. How many bosses have I beat? Over 2,000. How do I have good pets? Combination of different things. One is I made 2 alts to get me 2 extra sentinels. One is I stayed up all night the night of the update with the UFO stuff. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. I think it's this. Yeah. I stayed up all night, so I got a really low serial sentinel, so I was able to trade my sentinel for a lower serial sentinel plus some like hyper kittens. And other than that, I hatched a neon robot and I hatched 2 pot of golds. It's basically a combination of hatching and putting in the hours. UFO is not a pet, it's a hoverboard, and you get it from doing mini games or from bosses right now. It goes away in a couple of days. You have till Friday, I think, to get one. Like a limited. Got 2 prototype dragons and 2 lucky clovers, nice. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if they were better, but as common as they are, it'd probably be too much. You definitely want the secrets that are really good to be hard to get. I hit the wrong key. I straight up. That was my bad. I've hatched about, so far I think I've hatched about 220,000 eggs in Frosty Peaks. I haven't seen a prototype dragon yet. Again, not shocking. Pretty low chance to see one. You should be happy you got 2 profits. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying enough attention and we're on last chance. You've hatched 2 soul hearts and 2 profits? This is shenanigans. What you have to pay for extra bonus luck there? What's the best boss minigame to grind for the UFO? I don't know that it really matters. I'm not sure which one's better. I have not gotten a UFO from Dig Site. I've done Dig Site less though. I have gotten a UFO from Dance Game. That still shouldn't really sway your opinion. I would just do whichever one you want to do. I think the odds are fairly similar. My guess is the devs probably weighted it such that it would be similar. Like, it's the same odds to get it from the Kraken and the Slime, I believe. So the mini games were probably done the same way. Got 2 gamers coming up. 6 minutes until gamer. I should have went to Slime. I love when you get Hyperwave Kitty and Skeleton Dragon, but no UFO. I've never gotten a Hyperwave Kitty or a Skeleton Dragon. I don't know what that's like. I'd rather get the UFO right now, though. I definitely should have been farming it for these UFOs sooner, though. When I was just casually doing it, we ended up with a bunch of them. Now that I'm just pumping out bosses and minigames, I'm getting unlucky. I thought it was going to be easier than it is, just because I was getting so many. Just casually doing it. Chances for comet board, what is it, 1 in 2k? It's pretty common. I don't know what it is. I can look after it on my next Kraken here. Definitely the thing I get the most of. Gotten, what, 2 comet boards today? I got comet boards on back-to-back kills last night. Comet board is 1 in 2k. Pretty common. Hey, what's going on, Diz Bacon? Yeah, you can try to join if the game has space. I am same in-game name as my YouTube name. Oh, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be doing more of these. Oops, don't mind me. Need some more. I think my ticket shrine's up yet. I'm not positive though. How did I get 1,000,000 gems? Fishing for sure. You would be absolutely, positively wrong. The Kraken is where most of my gems have come from. Fishing is good for gems. It definitely is good. It's just not good for me. Like, if you're a person that enjoys fishing overnight and you take all the gem fish you get overnight and you sell them during Fortune, you can definitely make good gems doing it. I just don't fish. I get them from the Kraken, literally from the Kraken. Average Kraken kill is probably somewhere like 700 gems per, give or take. If we do it during Fortune event, it's double that. If we do it during Boss Rush, it's slightly higher. If we pop our Sundays, it's even higher. I'm not going to do the math, but 700 gems times 1,600 Kraken kills. Gonna add up to quite a big number. I probably added you if you added me. if you requested. Eventually I'm going to run out of space on my friends list and we'll figure it out from there. But for now we have room. This isn't like a game I play a ton of. I just play a ton of pet catchers. Not Roblox though. Gamer event has started. Let's go spend some tickets. Yep, I've killed the Kraken a lot. Yep, I kill the Kraken all the time. My main gameplay loop is kill Kraken, kill slime, play mini games. That's like the gameplay loop that I enjoy the most. That's 1.1 million. Yeah, and then when you add up like all the quests that I've done, oops. But that's definitely where the majority of my gems have come from. Because some of those Kraken kills would have been with like Fortune event active, some of them are with Sunday active. Fortune event plus Sunday is like probably close to 2,000 gems on average. So you can change the level of your Kraken. There's like little arrows at the bottom, so you can tune it back to level 25. Level 25 gives the maximum amount of rewards. Am I grinding like this all the time? For the rest of this week, as much as I can. And 2 weeks ago, yes. Last week was a lot of questing though. I did 120 of the Omaka's research quests to get 2 extra perfect cubes. Did like 100 of the Bra's bounty last week. They were kind of lining up with the Omaka's research. Doesn't it get boring? No, because this is like the style of game that appeals to me. Doing the same thing on repeat as long as I think the thing I'm doing is fun. Hoping to get better loot. Like, I don't know if you've ever played any ARPGs like Path of Exile, but it's very similar. The last one. I mean, it's not the... To say the gameplay is similar, that's actually false. The gameplay loop, though, the idea that you're doing a repetitive thing to try and get better loot is the same. Sounds like Dungeon Quest. Never played it. Too few blue ones. That's why last week though, like it will eventually get boring. Like you're not wrong about that idea. But like last week I was just doing a lot of quests, which that was a lot more AFK. Like any of the catch quests, you can pretty much set up your auto AFK. The fishing quests are all AFK. So I had a lot of AFK time last week. And last week was really nice, so I spent a lot of time outside while I was doing all those AFK. But now that I've had like a week off from doing this, it's actually fun to get back to it. Uh, am I pay to win on my alts? Absolutely not. I don't mind supporting, but I don't want to play the alts at all, so I'm definitely not paying anything on them. So I find something to use their perfect cubes on, they will not be logged in anymore. Unless they add something else that I feel like I need to log them in for. That would make me like, it's like too strong to pass on like the Sentinels were. Like right now they're just logged in because say Leviathan spawns, I get 3 of them because I have 3 logged into this game. That's why they're logged in. Other than that, I don't look at them. One's on a computer in a different room, one's on a laptop that I can't see from here, and then there's the one I'm playing on my main computer. You used a perfect cube on a soul heart? That's not a bad thing. Oh, sorry. Okay, I had to mute for a second because I got a phone call. I'll delete because I'm not paying attention. Traded for a godly gem. It's not really an overpay as long as you're happy with it. As long as you're happy with the trade, it doesn't really matter what you trade for what. What do I do on the alts? Right now they're opening whatever. I might fail this one because I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, thank God. I do, like right now they're opening eggs because they have eggs. After that, they'll probably fish and just sit there. I don't know. I don't really have a plan for them. They're just logged in because I'm logged in and I was being proactive. All weekend they were pretty much offline. Got your first UFO, congrats. You're on Sentinel 13, also congrats. Streams are so chill. Oh, I appreciate that. Put trades on? I'm not putting trades on. I'm not trading anything. I'm actually gonna get ready and get off here and like basically when I'm done this mini game, I think. I think it's time for me to get off and get some food for today. Starting to get hungry. It's almost 5 o'clock. My stream, I skip lunch, so. But I appreciate everyone that stopped by. Hopefully you guys had a good day. Hopefully you'll have some good luck tonight. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow and a little bit earlier than I started today, hopefully. So hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow if you're around, and if not, good luck on pet catchers and good luck in everything else. And I will catch you all later. I'm not gonna do it today, maybe another day. Sorry, man. I'm not trading anything. I do appreciate it though. I do appreciate it. I don't take handouts or anything like that, and I don't have anything good to trade, so not today. But I will catch you all tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night. Good luck.